All right. It's time. It is time. I don't know, it just is being weird because I reinstalled video card driver. Let's reopen. Oh, I already have a branch like that. Wow. 11 days ago I was thinking of doing it, huh? Let's see if it's still usable. Just merge brain master into it. See. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at this game actually. Just some tiny cleanup. Tiny cleanup. Oh, new lines. I don't need no new lines. Okay. Good. Good old NVIDIA aftermath. Okay. Stress test level. Gotta think about how to do that. see. Edit maps. See if I have multiple maps. I'll use tool map for 0 and numbers for others. Some name. Let's see, maps. Right here. Maps tutorial. Right. Okay. Where's load maps? Why is it so far away? Right. What's today? Saturday. Excellent. Alright, that should save the name. Roll that. Back to GUI. I don't want to do that. I want to do... current map selection. Let's do the complicated part. Right. Yeah, I'm explaining this now. Not a problem. I think that's all I need. Ooh, it can get tricky. I could add a fake one in there. Um, and then I could have here. Mm. Oh god, STL, don't bug me. Not like this. Not like this. Name. Can I be tricky like this? Oh, hell yes I can. Hell yes I can. I want to do... Do you want a way to edit the name though? Forgot our this. Oh, input text. Oh, there's a label. Which... Oh, why didn't it change? At once, push that. Oh, breaks right away. Yeah, yeah. Right. Load up. Oh, I see. I see. Needs to be initialized a little bit. Forget. Yeah. Okay. Right. That's good. Should be better. get first? A fill out of zeros or something? Hmm? Oh. That looks good. So you need to start somewhere in the center. Oh. Save map. Oh yeah, yeah. Where else do I do this? In a bunch of places. Okay. Yeah, this is saying the wrong thing. Okay. Okay. Got enter level. Good. Surrounded up with walls. Be useful as an action. In the near future. By default it's north though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make an action for this. Because I'm going right here. Okay. To control the GPU a little bit, just a little bit, so it doesn't go too wilding out there. I don't need the full power 3090. Oh yeah, I want to come make just one button that just build the wall for me. Build the wall. Build the wall in due time. See, do I have a save map updated yet? Kinda. Can I do this one more time, actually, just in case that's changed? Oh, look here. Yeah, I can. Good. Oh, it gives me a flashback. Yesterday I was reading about the Rust language and the borrow check and all those complexities you have to do in that language. Oh my god. That was such a giant pain to read. Gives a flashback of what kind of unknown things it could be. It's supposed to just piece liquid away in my C++ language. Okay, dimension. Right now they all have the same dimension. Row. Column. Right? I should probably make this internal function. Extract a method. Sounds good. Yeah. I don't remember what the wall is. Let me see. Can I get that from some local information? Generator. I have access to generator. Generator, right? I want to do it here. Kinda want to do it earlier. Kinda want to do it earlier. Let's get it there. Must have it. Let's see, the wall on the edge. Yes, good. Go. Oh, edge will node. Yes, go. Now, as far as direction goes, let's see if row 0 or row is column 0 or columns. I don't remember. I think north is fine in this case. One of these is going to be right. Okay. Well, the wall is here. Good. Let's see. Which side is correct? Ooh, almost on the first try. I think this is to the south. Really? Okay. Good. The wall is operational. That's nice. That is nice. Oh, that needs to rotate out to the west. East? Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. That is good. Now we'll need a thematic player input component. We'll do that in a little bit. Maybe because the stress test level, I'm not gonna maybe worry as much about cleaning up the robots. So I might need a new. Yeah, I think it's time. Airborne stress test level. Good. All right, now. mean, that might be all for now. Something else, I think I could just do locally somehow. I think that's it. For now, should be good enough. Singleton right there. I'm almost tempted just to go. I marked this just an additional component here to indicate it's a stress test level instead. Stress test enabled. Yeah, let's do that instead. No reason to create another one. Just for one little measly bull. Good. Good. Well, now I'll just have it on and I'll think about how to enable it on a per level basis later. Without things being too ugly. Let's see, player input, state singleton. Yeah. Oops. My neighbor's going wild and out there. Alright, not doing anything. It's not enabled. If it is enabled, let's see. I want to move. Move east. Let's see what that does. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Oh, why is it not doing anything at all? So weird. Oh, it does set it. But also doesn't do anything. Interesting. Something else clears it right up. Alright. In that case, I better move it somewhere else. This whole thing gets set. Yeah, it looks good. So I'll just add this as well. Oh, so many singletons total time. State. Oh, here we go. Right. Well, that's cute. It does apply that. Now, but initially it doesn't want to move. Why? Player, something else. We're setting it up again. No, it is asking to move to east, but it's not moving it. Weird. Oh, maybe because it gets to this thing. Maybe I'll move that logic there. Let's do this return. And yet it's not moving. Wait, move this is this way. Yeah, north is straight up. This is the south, this is the west, and this is the east to this side. So why is it not doing that? Oh, this just... Oh, this calculation happens here. I see. Happens too early. Let me just move this over. What's up, gameplay? I'm not sure what you're saying. I'm not sure what you're saying. Alright, that's the logic. So right here. handle and apply the input. Good. It doesn't want to move. And running out of energy is another funny thing. The stress test level have to provide a custom player as well, I think. But that's not that worrying. Why is it not moving? See, move east, correct. Move direction, fine. Movement, movement. Shoot. Find something to move to. Right? No, it doesn't. Date of path changed enough. Let's see. Oh, move to 0, 0. It's still goal position. Let's see. Mr. Player, where are you going to? Let me just reload this one more time. So it wants to go to here, fine. And it's currently at where? At 60-40. It's not enabled. Why not? Something disabling it. Somewhere. Does this say allowed movement? I think so. Enabled, yes. Let's see, who sets it to false? Let's play respawn, that's fine. Ooh, somebody calling stop a player. Wait, what? It's kind of fun to see it exactly on its own, not gonna lie. So now it is enabled. But it's not going still. We run that thing and see what happens. Now, okay. So something else preventing it from moving. It is enabled. It says reach the goal already, huh? Really? Ain't that something? Who decided that? doesn't get called. Now is this. Let's no bailout. True. This initial setup, what's going on? Follow. Okay, go position here. Oh, current path is empty. Why is current path empty? Where is this filled out? Here, right? Wait, what? Why didn't it find a path? Let's try it again. Maybe it's trying to do it too early. Before no mesh is ready. And then it never tries again. It happens on observer only. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see right here. For now, I'll just go with this change trigger. Navigation, follow path, or who do I trigger? Oh, who do I trigger? Navigation pathfinder is a thing that I want. Still no. Why? This is a player. Oh, this is a camera entity. I forgot about that. This is a camera entity. I need to get at the player. Something Java has pathfinding to it, which that doesn't have, sadly. Bro. How to collect the player? Do it through this. It's kind of gross. can do that. Let's see. Another path, another path. Why? Ooh, but get a motion. Get in the movements. Cool. I do want to be in a different map though. Okay. I'm surprised the only going. Oh, it is this. I want to do like northeast. Right, yeah. Perfect. So now I need to map to automatically transition when I get to the edge here. Whoops, wrong one. Good, I get access to this, which means I can say I don't care about any of this logic. Let's see. Players inside and enabled. I was kind of hoping. Which way did it swing? Oh, I went this way. Okay. Let's oh boy. Oh, this should only do if that if players inside. Oh, so the next challenge is yeah, next challenge is that the level I want to spawn should be custom. Let's see, world generator. All right, off to world generator. I need to provide new level to spawn data. Hey, Rora. Now building this plain C++. Yeah, I would say it's like 70% C, 30% a sprinkle of C++ that's on the sane easy side. Like I don't use STL as an example. I only use very simple template magic. Let's see, how do I want to do it? I think, hey Matteo, sure. It seems like a decent trade, because my stream is still pretty quiet enough where I can just mostly focus on the coding, and it gives me a little bit of marketing in the future for the game. Because this is gonna take a while anyway, just kind of building out in the beginning. It's gonna be another at least couple years for something that feels like a game that's worth releasing on Steam. Let's see, where do I spawn new levels? Right here. Spawn new level. Good. So I don't particularly need to do all this magic. Build requests and all that. I could just go like, yeah, I'm gonna stress test level settings. So I could just do, I'm gonna do that. It might not be the most cleanest separation, but it should be good enough. King state. Ooh, I do need something. Stress test map. Into the index of saved maps and world systems. Right. Okay. Blah blah, don't care about any of this, don't care about any of that, don't care about that. Spawn new level. But this is only just preparation anyway. I probably want to skip most of this. Let's do this. I still want to do full rebuild requested or whatnot. I mean, it does feel a little too much work. This will be easier for me to think about it. Okay, blah blah, all that will be custom. If it's not enabled, set up portal connections, whatever else, that's fine. New level data as it describes it. I don't care. I'll just collapse that out. Yeah, preparing dimensions is fine. Origin, okay. Let's not do that part. Because this is game specific. Raising the difficulty of the level. But for stress testing, I don't actually need that. I'll just keep it as this. Invert. Yeah, good. Okay. Right. So one does a generation. I get it. I get it. I don't have game state here. Son of a gun. Okay. Game state is here. And game state. And non-stress state, so that can be ignored. Probably. Probably. Yeah, this is when it's done. Okay, I made this comment. What? I don't care about any of that actually. I think it can just be like, yo, game states. How about this? Actually, even this portion I don't care about. Yeah. Get the stress test map. Okay. Because map is already good enough. I think I can just copy it over blindly. I think. Rotated prefab. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Right. Well, let's see how bad this goes. What's up, fresh? Taking a break from gameplay today. I want to build out some automatic stress test level. No, let's go to stress test. Let's see. Oh, I need one more level. And also I need to be able to specify that there. The problem is it spawns the thing which has like a node to go back to, which will be weird, right? Yeah, it does create a new chunk correctly, but it jumps the wrong location. So this good. Because what I need actually is two maps. One to get started and then one other to continue. Right. Okay, it's good. Dust is good. Alright. Ooh, it'd be nice if, I guess for now it's fine. Let's create a new map. This will be called stress test map continue. Bro, I don't need all that. Go away. Build the wall, but no start nodes this time. So now, wait, what happened to that? Okay, start node, path to portal. It's almost there, except west? No, east. Good. Wait, what did it go there? I need to go to 2 now, right? 2. Alright, stop. Wait, we need to save this. Good. Almost good. Let's just continue. I needed to, let's see, facing east, facing west. Let's see. Yeah, it looks good. Back to here. Good. This might be the first stress test loop. Just go forever. What I can do now is in the continue one, I can add some little bad boys up in here. I forget which one. I usually need a high tilt tip here, so I can't remember the name. Is it X? Let's see. In tutorial, it's a spawner. So here, let's do spawner. Control spawner, maybe just spawner here. Spawner there. I need an option to save the map without reloading. Maybe just go to here and save reload. What happened there? Where? Continue. Oh, not the start. GMS. And I need a reminder. Let's see, prefab mappings. Which one has a spawner? Bus spawner is B. So that's fine. Put a B in there. Robot spawner is an X. Okay. Let's put an X like here. Okay. Alright. Taking some bad dudes. Running out of mono, of course. It's another next thing to tackle. But now a bunch of bad guys. On every level. Okay, that's good enough progress. I'm fine with this. I could even make this background be kind of like a setup for the main menu. Wait, why is it not in the center? Oh, I was on. I could even this be the backdrop for the main menu in the game. So while the main menu goes, it just in the background just this happens. And I was thinking it'd be cool if, for my demo game, I have this running in the background of the main menu, and then the moment you press play the demo, you just immediately jump into whatever state this was, and then the stress test gets turned off, and you can do like the full thing. That'd be pretty slick. You could add a little bit of walls here to be fun. Let's see, add some walls like this way. Good, get some walls up in here. Can I say how I implemented the scene inspector? Sure thing, Senior. It's been just a ton of straight up simple stuff. I didn't even do like, it was actually just a giant file here. Here's a giant file of 10,000 lines of code. I just did like one line at a time. For every little component I have, I just wrote out I'm GUI code as this. I was thinking about doing maybe some kind of framework to do all this. But in the end, I found that I often need to customize the way I interact with IM GUIs. And the moment you make it easy to add a lot of them, it saves time that way. But the problem then is, if you want to be able, like, let's say you go to like animation, you want to do like this custom particular translation that you have, it becomes a bit different. So I just straight up wrote it. The only magic outside of that, whatever entity component system you work with, you need to be able to iterate for all entities, and then look in the components it has, and so on. And then also a few useful things, such as keeping track of the sizes of entities, the total thing is kind of useful. And even like when you tooltip over controller component type, it tells you the size of that as well. Something to keep an eye on. But next thing you need to do, you need to solve the mono problem. I mean, the easiest thing would be just to duplicate the whole, not just the map, but also the environment as well. Now you can specify like custom player stuff and so on. It seems like such a pain, because right now my player doesn't live in a separate prefab at all. So I have to deal with like two different players all the time. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to let's do something dumber. Let's go to energy and where it gets modified out. Yeah, energy right here. I'll just add it this way. I'm just gonna force the energy to be full at all times. I don't feel like building some elaborate, complicated logic. Just enabled. Just keep it whatever max is. Effective maximum. Do I need to do everything else? Kinda. Whatever. I think I still need to reload. Yeah. So now the energy never goes down. Cool. Now in the future, what I could also do, I could have the player input occasionally interact with things to spawn. Which entity, which abilities to invoke for 1, 2, 3. That'd be kind of cool. But Laser's pretty good at the test. I could make the maps a little more random, but I'm kind of worried the player might get stuck in that case. So I'd rather not worry about that. The player is moving is kind of fast. I wonder if I can control the speed. I could have a player take breaks in a motion and then continue as well. I don't really have like partial player speed right now, which I don't think I want to as a player anyway. You know what I do want to do? Let's put an end to these walls at least. Maybe put a turn here, and I think it ends. Yeah, that's south. Let's see. Actually, just for fun, let's do like this. What was that? For a moment, some kind of weird, yeah, it was like a flicker of like a dark shape. Huh. I don't know. So the cool thing now, I can actually run this for like pretty much forever. Which means I can let this run like overnight and see if the game crashes eventually. Does it run out of memory over time? And that should be pretty good. Okay, first functional, stress tests with robots. abilities. Now that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The only problem is, one thing I do need is I need some kind of toggle, including in-game toggle. Because right now, the game just kind of forcing it, games stress test from the beginning. Because sure, I can have it make it like a config file, so set it in a text file somewhere, if it's a stress test or not. It'd also be nice to have it controlled in the game. Because I can always go to settings here. Or some kind of shortcut to put it in stress test mode. Boom, boom. Put a number spawner somewhere here maybe. See, for corner the other way around, wall. Good. Now, there's also some finishing touches to do, such as disabling certain player inputs during stress tests or whatnot. Like maybe I would hide the bottom UI completely. Oh, because right now it actually collects the experience points and levels. That's funny. Yeah, that would. I can still look around and stuff. It's amusing. How would I want to toggle it? I don't think when I want to do like whole game UI to the stress test. Maybe. It's also actually a good way to collect performance in the game. You know what I do want? I think I want that boss to be somewhere more in line to attack. What if I put him right here? Oh, whoops, I meant to do this. I guess either way works. I mean, long term, I would want this to be a separate player state. So it goes from like separate player data for stress testing. Then we can give that laser power a little bit more power, so it can be sure to pop everything off quickly. Because that boss takes way too long. I want to be gone. It does at least get a shot off, so it's not all bad. Extract. How do you do this? by writing, let's see how many lines of code I've written. 79,000 and a half lines of code. You start one level of understanding, gradual ability, just build it up. I could actually create multiple levels to cycle between, so it's not always exactly the same look. How long have I been doing this? Since I was a little kid. I've been working on computers, writing little games since I was a little kid. Maybe middle school, I don't remember. It's been a while. Okay, I'm gonna do one little tiny change then. I wanna have a cycle of different maps to choose from. Like, let's say go back to here. Where was I? Kim State. I have one. What if I have an array? Right, stress tests, maps. And then I would randomly pick from whichever one I assign here. Yeah, for sure. Like, when I was earlier on starting out, let me see. Into my channel. My channel, bro. There you go. Like when I was in college, at the time I was using one of the existing tools. I think it was, at the time I wasn't good enough to build renderer code. So I was using existing rendering, just kind of setting things up. So this is my college project. When I was mostly ignoring classes, just kind of building stuff out like that. So in that case, this took a lot less work because I had the renderer already. I was using this old Ogre 3D game engine essentially. And eventually do whatever stuff. Then for a while I was prototyping game. This is actually prototyping the same idea but in a different engine a couple of years back. 2 years back, yeah. So this is when I was specifically trying to avoid any kind of graphics. And then eventually I did get into graphics. This was okay, but I wasn't satisfied with the level of control I had. Yeah, that was college times. And then I decided I didn't want to use game engines, so I want to have my own tech from scratch because I wasn't satisfied with performance. Look at this frame rate. Barely 100 plus? No. It's not acceptable. Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. So yeah, now I have this. Okay, good. Let's see what broke. A bunch of things should be breaking left and right from this. Yeah, right here. Let's see. Pick a random map from the pool. Oh, stress test maps. Well, I don't have 1,000 frames, but I definitely have. Well, I can hit almost 300. I think 200 is more or less normal at 4K resolution right now on my computer. But my target goal is 144, because 144, no matter how it runs 44 hertz, feels so smooth. Oh my god, dude! I just can't even play 60 anymore. Let's see, going between 0 and size. Let's see. I think that would do it. Yeah, the biggest, I mean, it's kind of twofold. Because on the one hand, there is some risk in giving up main job to do this full time. So there's a small practical element where, because I'm building stuff from a little lower scratch, lower level, that's just instead of just using like Unreal or something. Because of that, I get to learn a lot of new stuff. And get to have some interesting experience. Will be useful if I just do decide to go back working for others. But the main thing is just enjoy this more. I have too much skills not to do that. Because I've done this work in other game engines, I always felt like I was a beggar. Like I had to go to forums and be like, how does this work? How do I get this feature to toggle in? I didn't feel like I was an actual engineer. No. Okay. This, I need to go here. No. It needs to look at this one. Difference between Visual Studio Code and Visual Studio. Yeah, Visual Studio is better for C++ native development. Visual Studio Code is cute for like small things. So I use it for like things like modifying my localization files, occasionally mess around with JSONs for like my data inputs into the game. For that it's good, but function development, debugging, nothing compares to Visual Studio. Absolutely nothing. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Wait, why didn't this give me complaining? Let's go to serialization. Yeah, right here. How did this compile? It didn't. Good. Good. I was wondering. Here's that magic AimGoo reflection. By hand like a bozo. Like an absolute bozo. Right? Yes. AimGoo ID. Hi. Good. You know what? I don't want to do this input, and it's such a lame thing. I don't want to build an actual tool. Let's go. I need a new tool. Call it something like. Is LeetCode useful? It's useful if you want to get a job by people who don't particularly care about you, then it totally makes sense. Here's the point. Here's a senior software engineer guy somewhere who's like, dude, I'm done. I'm not even doing coding tasks anymore. Screw this. I myself found another meme recently. What was it? Was it here? LeetCode. I don't remember. I got it. Her. Oh yeah, right here. Leak coding is not hard. It's just kind of pointless. It's more like a gotcha thing. We have to remember to solve particular little things. It's not completely horrible, but the fact that a lot of companies have pushed so hard for it in the testing, and they put so much stock into how much they will consider kind of sell that they're gonna offer you based on that is just pointless, just stupid. It's more like a lazy way to try to judge somebody, but good luck. Yeah. Let's see what I actually want to do. Input, save the map index. Who has pointer to world system? Because I know somebody will. Right here. This guy has it. Did you self-teach? Yeah, most engineers require self-teaching even before college, even after college. You have to learn a bunch of stuff all the time. So one of the main skills you need to be able to do to teach yourself. The good news nowadays, there's so much stuff online that you can pick out from. Like I think one of my earliest forays into gaming, I think it was just like looking like OpenGL tutorials, like especially the old ones like 1x. And you can just find a bunch of them. That's how I got into it. How does your brain not explode so much information? Well, it's just like any other job. How do doctors' brain not explode? Same thing. The main difference is if it's something you enjoy, you will love it. And if you don't, then you better find something else. Let's see, let's get... Wait a second. Yeah, let's go once. It's like a marathon. You have to start somewhere. Start whatever smallest thing you can do. And you go do after that. It's called going to the gym, man. Everybody's born tiny. And how do you get bigger? One rep at a time. Alright, got access to that. Good. Wait a second, I need an integer somewhere here. Index. Do you use good Unreal Unity sometimes? Yeah, in the past I've also worked with custom engines. Like for several years I was paid by Amazon to work on a game engine called Lumberyard. That was used to make New World game. I have tinkered with Unity before. I've worked with Unreal as well. It's all fine. But there's a price to pay anyway. Even if you use existing game engines, there was a big trade-off there too. Okay, so that at least guarantees... Actually, I do want to do this. And... has items. Yeah. So gonna be drop down combo list and combo. Whoops. Do loop to loop. Right, high. Mr. Selectable. When is it selected? Selected if that things is good enough. Is going on Steam? Yes, it is. Right now, I just have just kind of like bare bones. I don't have any particular art yet. Just kind of announcement. It's there. Okay, I have the general gameplay trailer. I think I made this 2 or 3 months ago now. Yeah, custom engine. Bunch of lasers exploding things, and you can have different outputs in the character outfits on the character as well. It's kind of like my own version of Diablo, like a sci-fi theme. You find the big robots. I haven't done a whole lot of artwork yet, but one of the differences is that everything is destructible, and different spells, skills, whatnot. And yes, that is a custom engine, correct. One of the things you can also get, this is also a view when, like in the inventory mode, you even get like a back mirror to check yourself out from different angles. What's a custom engine? It's my own engine, there's no name to it. Informally I call it the selfish engine. Anyway, I got this. Which means I can use this new helper now. Right here. Scout map. This. World. Yeah, good. Good. Hell yeah, cracking it. Because now I have like so much power and control over every tiny little thing. Because usually before that, when I was using game engines, it was always like, oh, this part of a chunk of a code I cannot even pretend to be able to modify. Like it's rendering, like I have no idea what's going on. I don't know how anything gets drawn. Like if something's too slow, like how do I do it? But now I know everything down to every little pixel on the screen, what happens, how it gets drawn there. So I can easily modify it to whatever I need. Right. That belongs here. Yeah, okay. Let's add some buttons to show it. Yeah, my rendering is extremely simple, although I do have 2 renders actually. I can show some of that once I fix up this compilation issue. So instead of us having a single integer, I need to save an array of things. Yeah, for sure. You can also ask questions in my Discord. Like I have a bunch of things going on there, including updates to the game. Is it doing? Like recently implemented inverse kinematics from scratch, and that was fun. And that was pretty fun. Hey, why is this quality so low? So this is actually slow motion. So one of the things I do is that I have a particular setting. I can actually slow the game really down, and then I can zoom in and be like, yo, everything looks good. There's animation, doesn't have any jittering. So I can really study everything nice and up close. So in this case, there was no animation on the spot. It's actually all dynamically computed where to put everything. That's why it feels like a lot more alive. Because it actually tries to strike it where you are. It doesn't just go forward. It does actually where you were. It's pretty fun. Which GUI API? Graphics API. I'm using Vulkan. Initially, I did start of DirectX 12, but I couldn't get through it, and the tutorials were kind of sucking. I'm glad I was a beginner too, but I just couldn't figure it out. So I said, screw it, I'll switch to Vulkan. And Vulkan came with a lot of. It was just easier for me to understand it for whatever reason. Well, let's read an array of integers. Let's see if it has stress test maps. Let's see, auto maps JSON. Oh gosh. Would you not choose OpenGL? OpenGL is deprecated. Like, I think on Mac it might not even be working anymore. Like, I've done OpenGL before. I've done OpenGL 1x. Like, OpenGL 1x was such a pleasure. Oh my god. If you're learning initial rendering, I would just suggest finding a way to work with like old ass OpenGL 1.1. It was so good. I think this is actually the tutorials I used initially to learn on. I'll lose that legacy tutorial. I don't know if it work anymore. Yeah, this was like the old way of doing it. It was so much easier at the time. You just like a few push line libs code and you can just write triangles directly. Let me see, where does it do it? Not here, but eventually. It was much easier. But also Vulkan, you have more control to have a faster game when things explode. Because Unreal is really pretty, but it's not made for explosions. It's just not. It's not made to have that much violence going on all the time. And this is, by the way, running a 4K resolution. This is ray tracing, technically. And I'm getting 104 frames in debug build. It's pretty slick. Yeah, so Vulkan is the future, so I might as well stick to that. Like, doing ray tracing in OpenGL is very painful I don't know if it's even possible. My rendering knowledge is pretty minimal. It's like the smallest out of all the fields I don't know. Anyway. Let's see, this is not. Excuse me, rapid JSON size type. Get int. Ooh, it's time to do some fancy, a rare fancy C++ magic. I want this. There you go. It kind of automatically deduces the type, whatever this thing is, and passes it to that guy. This is where these things will match. How long have I been programming? Since I was a little kid. DirectX and Metal. DirectX is definitely fine too. This is what I began with actually. But I just couldn't figure out. I got stuck on too many weird things. I actually do have that on my GitHub. First, I was building an engine from scratch maybe like a year and a half ago. So at first, yeah, I was learning DirectX 12 pretty hard, pretty on, reading up everything I could find on it, but eventually I kind of gave up. I couldn't quite figure it out. No, this is not my full game, but it's the same structure, and I've built out everything on top of that. So I still have more or less the same built out logic and everything. And I think the only thing that this one does, it just renders a spinning sphere, which I load from an MPX file, I think. Resources, objects. Yeah, I think you just have like IPX or something. Oh, this one, either way. And I think it's a textured one too, yeah. I think I might even still have it. Yeah, this is all it does. It just does this. And it does as I am GUI, so you can eventually add to it. But this is where I forked this into my private repository and started building my game from this. So this is the beginning. Absolutely nothing there. And just build one step at a time from there. I don't need that anymore. Go. What do you recommend to get started? Find whatever the easiest language to get with. And just go from there. Like, it doesn't particularly matter where you start. Courses, I don't think the courses all that, I mean, maybe some. I think a lot of YouTube starts will probably be useful as well, whichever way easiest for you to learn on. I didn't have, when I was starting out, I didn't have access to YouTube, because YouTube wasn't really there. But a lot of good courses on Udemy, free stuff on YouTube, tutorials everywhere left and right. Like even in my case, when I was studying Vulkan, here's what I did. I just went and I was like, all right, Vulkan tutorials. And eventually I found this website. And this is one I followed for Vulkan. TWD, I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, but this was my introduction to Vulkan. I was just kind of looking and reading from this guy's blog. In this case, I already had prior information, so it's not something to start with. But if you can build it from scratch and you know some, I would recommend learning C as a programming language. And maybe then looking into Raylib. Oh yeah, The Walking Dead, Governor. Indeed, indeed. Because Raylib seems like a good way of providing you some basics. And then you can gives you like the sample to start with, so maybe there's some good stuff in there. Because I think you can do like, yeah. And it can shows you everything has on the ground. But C would be great to start with, or wherever's easiest. I mean, just start somewhere. If it's too hard, go look for another example, might be easier. All right, so that red. Oh, it's actually is it int? Okay. New value. Float maps. Yes. Sure, it needs to be pushed back. Because I'm just pushing a bunch of integers in here. That is an array, good. Just us maps. It has items to this. Okay. Let's see. All those just so you can have multiple different maps to choose from for automatic generation. That might be nice. Should be nice. Now initial this will freak. Yeah, because the way the map storage is done. Let me just pause before it dies. Pause the frame. Right, what I need to do is go to game state. Hey. Oh. What? Right here. Oh, I see. I forgot to do that part. Has capacity. And then offer a way to add new ones. Add new stress map. Well, I'm waiting. There you go. So for now, just continue and continue. Two of these guys. Go here. Alright. So now back to original behavior without anything else going on. But I want to currently save the state, so I don't need to scrap. Multiple stress test maps. Good. Now, while all this nonsense going on in the background, I can just create a new continue map. So you call it stress continue to. Oh boy, what happened? Something is broken in the way I handle maps. Specifically, I'm creating a new one, huh? I gotta check out what happens there. Okay, let's do that. Because this part works fine, right? Okay. So now continue. So that's one of the big skills in debugging in game dev. You need to know how to debug things. Being able to fix issues in a code, because there will be some all the time. So create a new map right here. So what the hell's going on wrong? What did I click? I clicked trust just continue. No, I just wanted to do that. Definitely make more than 100,000 a year. Oh yeah, when I worked for Amazon, I made a lot more than that. But right now, I'm not working for anything. I'm just doing this full time. Taking a break from those big pays. Taking some of the risk to work on the game instead. So let's create a new map. So what does it go crazy? Because as a new one, right? New map here. Got a new selection pointing at the last one. Good. We'll break it under this. Well, it's better as long as you can make money on your own. But it's so much easier to work on somebody else, because then they can take on all the risk. They can spend decades building up savings, starting up companies, generating revenues and profits, and you just can then show and just do little tasks for them to get paid what you pay. It's the easiest thing in the world. Doing this is a lot more effort and a lot more risk, but also may pay out and potentially a lot more fun. So everything here looks fine. I don't understand why it's being such a pain. Why is it being such a pain, bro? What did we name that one? I don't understand. What did we name 2? Yeah. let's reduce. Okay, something silly is going down. I kind of want to know what. What is it? Let's see. Save maps. Yeah, all the names are good here. This is already updated, good. Oh, I understand. This is a dumb thing. I get it. No, this is not the way to do it. Am I into software? Oh, bro, I'm a software engineer. What do you think? What do you think? You know, we really need. I just need to bail it out. Or just not do this part. Let's do that. Okay. Let's try to here. Good. Pause. Continue. Create a new one. Good. So now everything is happy. Good. Stress test 2. Build a wall. See, points east, points west, I think is what I want. Let me see. Maybe put some. Maybe I can try do a little quick test of the wall here. Let's see if a player will actually break the wall or not. I don't think it will. So there might be issues. So let's do that. How dare you? Oh, the map got too big. How dare you? That probably didn't. I don't know, did it save my map? We'll see. We'll see if it did or not. Go. 2. Let's call this just 1. So we get, that's the 1. It's 1 again. Oh, did I add it? I did not. Just 2. Okay, now we might get a new one. Yeah, here's a new one. Here's the wall getting in my way, and I see frame rate drops like a freaking rock. Yeah. This is kind of weird about it. So let's not put the wall there for now. Just keep it empty. Alright, maybe this will work. Because star S means like the end of the wall. Ooh, I don't think I want that B there. Because that kind of shoves the player to the side a little bit. It's okay for now, but it might create problems in the future. Something to go to the bird's eye view. And so it goes forever. Now I can always add, like, change of direction into it if I want. I can add Teemo portal connection to the other two sides. And just randomly alternate which one the player would go to if I want to get fancy. Because one of the challenges actually here will be, I wonder if eventually if you go too far away for float values to become a problem for computational accuracy. So it might be good to change direction once in a while. But this is fine as this. Oh, this part, this level a little bit wrong. This needs to be south end, and this is south end. Also, can I just change scale to a different one? There you go. Explosions. I dig it. I approve. Yeah, a bunch of new maps. Good. Good. Actually, maybe I will make it this one, be a little bit more obvious it's a different one. Let's build this as a kind of hard-coded paths in here. Bunch of walls. Just for funsies. There you go. Well, this one always gets in the way a little bit though. Maybe I want to put it here instead. Let's put a corner going up this way. I don't need this constant audio. Yeah, so something to get this level, more walls. Ooh. A first crash detection. What is it complaining at? Physics hate my guts by doing something. I don't even know what this means. I'm using physics 5 and I don't know what this means. Great. Just look at the code, I guess. Overlap, overlap. What does this even mean? Test edge normal. Full contact manifold. I have no idea. But that's remind me, I wanted to look at something else actually. I kinda know what this is. Actually, before I go on, I need to come up with a way to have, because right now it's really difficult to get into stress testing. You have to like pause the game, Switch out maps and so on. It's a bit too much work. Maybe have some kind of shortcut to switch between those. I don't know, some kind of crazy Control Shift F9 or something. Also, I want to do one more thing actually. In the game state, what I want is the first one to be the start, and after that 1 and 2. So this way I'll know the first one is the initial one. And after that, right, go start from 1. Hey, damn it, I didn't save. 1, 2, save, go. So now that the first one is the initial start, and after that is generational. Let's see. Let's also get light arc. Frame rate does drop below 144, so it's not too happy about that. Let me see what's going on with that. FPS graph. Let's see, is it physics? Is it the cost of physics too high? Let's go to physics frames. Come on. Where's the Y? Where's the Y axis? Right here. Doesn't want to do it the right way, huh? Fine. Before we start. IMplot library can be real finicky. I'm just not doing something right. Not sure what. Start, reload. Let's see what we see. So you will get a big spike when I load a new level, so that I understand. And then physics. Drill seems fine. Ooh. Sometimes you get spiky thing in physics. You know what? I'm kind of tempted to switch into release build, but before that, then you can easier way to get into stress test level. Let's do a custom input for that. Where do I read keys? I forgot. I don't remember. Let's see. Read them here. Good. Good. Ah, keyboard system, that's right. Mr. Keyboard System. This is gonna be custom hidden sticker action. Let's see what I want it. Wait. Yeah, right here, get the key. Okay. Okay. See, key, kind of key that I want. 11. Can you use this for shift as well? Let's see. Shift. Sure. Shift 11, you know what, for funsies. Control. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Alright, this one now will enable this. But I also need to do a little bit more than that. I also need to load system handles, right? Yes. Good. I also need to switch to the right stress test map level as well. Let's see. Save and reload, right? Yeah. So I do need to reload the world, makes sense. I need to change the current map selection. You know what? I'm just gonna move it over. I'll just do it here somewhere. Yeah. Deal this, deal that. Game world. Hey, where I have access to the game world? Load. How'd you know about it? Good. I'll take care of you in a moment. Game world. Oh, world true axle. I like this for sure. Current map selection, go to game state. Stress map 0. No, just that. Cool. I think this actually would be good enough. Yeah, I just need to fix this up. Wunderbar. So now by default, we're not on a stress test anymore. Until the magic combination. Oh. Reloads the world. And that loses the stress test setting. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I could put something custom on the level that would force stress test level on. Choices. For now, I think I'm gonna do it of a helper method somewhere here. Stress test enabled. It will be a little bit to explain. When enabling a stress test, a full world is reloaded in a state of right, what is it called? is lost. Is reset back to false. So keeping this here to force it back to enabled when loaded. Okay, that's what's gonna be. Was enabled. If it's showing not equal, just assign it up. And reset it back. I guess this is easier just to say that. Yeah. Was enabled initially false. Good, good, good. Really? Okay. Let's try it again. Right. Oh, you just put it in as an else. Wonderful. So now for the load from scratch, and it's fine. How about this? Let's go beginning here. So if was enabled, not enabled. I just want to make sure that loading takes me back to the original beginning level. Good. Then stress test. And load goes back. Cool. Ooh, I wonder how turrets will go. Let's go turret. Double turret. Alright, here we go. Kind of sick to see the frame rate drops already. Why? From what? Animation is fine. Animation cost is fine. What's up, Nifa? It's good. It's excellent. I just implemented my stress test level. It's not by default. You start at the usual level, but then have a magic combination of keyboard buttons. You enter the stress test level, and the play just kind of moves on its own, on her own. I can just occasionally adjust what skills she's using and do whatever else. That seems fine. Let's go back to drop turret laser. Yeah, turrets are slightly more expensive for lasers. Although maybe just a temporary thing. Let me go to a single laser. I don't have enough. No. There you go, take that, boys. I see this skill and it does enough damage to take things out of the way in a nice way. This is what I'm talking about. I'll dump me some water. Good. Control Shift F11 to enter stress test mode. Excellent. Now let's test and release build. Now, unfortunately, sometimes I get physics crashes and debug some kind of assert thing. It might be benign. Might be. Now, let's go. Maximum performance, full screen. Here we go. Let's look at the rendering. Ray tracing. I want to see if these buffers grow into infinity and beyond or not. Because this is actually GPU memory, specifically used for objects while rendering ray tracing. No, it seems like it rolls them back nicely. I'm not seeing any growth from memory. Pretty good. I like it. Hell yeah, this is such a good idea. Let's look at the total GPU RAM. 270. Seems good. Hello, sir, Mr. Beardman himself. We used to develop games in C++ with our existing game engine. So the good news, you don't need to create a whole engine to get started. You just need whatever your game needs and no more, which is a lot less what game engines provide. Because game engines try to appease to like a million of customers, so they try to implement everything like maniacs. Like in my case, I just have a few select libraries I use. It's up to you. Like even though I don't use a game engine, you can still use libraries. For example, I did not choose to build my own physics, so I'm using a library called Physics 5, and that does all the physical simulation for me. So that's a library. Same thing for interacting with graphics. I mean, hell, you could actually. You don't need to make your own render. You could actually take an existing small mini render that just does nothing but renders objects, and then build your own logic on top of that. Up to you. So I have about maybe like, I don't know, some 15 libraries I use. Reading JSON, some navigation AI, image loading, Vulkan, some math libraries, compression libraries, anti-component libraries, font loading libraries, IMGUI, audio, maybe some other stuff. Because there's a ton of libraries you can start from, and you combine them whatever ways you want. You don't have to be complete manual, you can completely go handmade, or we literally have to make everything from scratch. Just in my case, I just don't like game engines, because they're not made for us. Game engines are actually made to get promoted for the engineers who work there. That's the primary purpose. Or have a primary motivator for the engineers who write the code for the game engines. So it's very often to sacrifice the quality to get that feature quicker out, so you can get your promotion, move on to your next point in your career. And then somebody else like you will be stuck to, oh, well, let's use this cool feature in game engine I'm using. Oh wait, 2 years into my game development, I think that's broken in some 3 different ways. It's time for me to fix it all up. All right? Either way, there's a price. But even outside of that, you also get a benefit of learning all this stuff if you don't know it yet. Oh yeah, I have experience with that. I've actually was paid to work for 7 years at Amazon. I was paid to work on a game engine. That game engine was also used to make a new world or whatnot, and every game team complains about game engines all the time. Like, no, this one doesn't do this one, doesn't do that way. Because in reality, it's much more difficult to make a game versus make a game engine. Because game engines are kind of detached from reality. Because they don't have to ship a game, they don't have to be on your computer on your final customer. They just need to run well enough to some degree to impress local developers and you start checking out your stuff. But it takes years before they actually put your game engine to use and see all the nasty corners. Now, Unreal Engine is a little better on that. At least they use it for their own engine, for their own game, so that helps a lot. But even so, there are still struggles. Like at Epic was like separate teams specifically made to handle translation from going from Epic to Fortnite. I mean, AAA's they're run by managers. It's up to what they decide. Many of them, like if they have enough money, they make their own engines, including EA has like Frostbite. Epic has its own one. CryEngine, Crytek Team has its own engine. So it's very often very customary to have their own engines. Some teams, it's usually what happens, like if you have more like a mid-sized team, mid-sized teams have, they usually take on game engines because it helps them get started into the particular quality they're going for. Like maybe if I was going to reach like a AAA quality, visual quality, like fast, like in a year and a half, then using Unreal would be great for that. But I don't think as an indie I need Unreal quality to succeed. I'd much rather have like a stable, fluid game where I can be in full control and I can optimize my workflows. But in reality, yeah, a lot of companies make their own engines. Like especially ones that make a lot of money, like Call of Duty is not using Unreal, right? It's usually between indies to middle-sized teams that do it. Ooh, that was a big explosion. Let's go back to laser. Yeah. Because I've done the same way too. Like when I was first starting out into games, at first I did that before game engines were a thing. So I just had to write it from scratch. When they came on the scene, so I began to learn Unreal Engine 4. Because it was available to, not for, it was cheaply available and it became free. Initially it was great, yeah, a lot of stuff you can whip up pretty quickly. But the problem is like it takes years, even an indie game, to make a game, so the initial quick progress then switches up into dealing with the game engine issues. A lot of the game engines also take longer to compile as opposed to just the code you need for the game. Longer to start, longer to iterate on. And if you need AAA quality visual like Unreal, sure, then you have to pay for the time. But you can make it either way. Either way will work. Because I was like Wukong was made in Unreal by like a mid-sized team, like 50 to 100 devs maybe, and artists, whatnot. So you can do it all that either way. Ooh. I might no longer clean out the buffers. Looks like I might be growing in the buffer space a little bit. Like one of the cool things is because it's my own code, I know what this actually means. This is GPU memory for the objects I create to render the scene. So the interesting thing happens where like when you create an object, when you delete it, there's a gap left over. Now I have logic to try to reuse the gaps. But one thing that the stress testing helps me to point out is, am I stable enough on memory where I don't just like run out of GPU memory eventually? So I'm seeing some growth in a few megabytes over like 10-minute spam. So there's definitely some limits what I can do. I don't know, we'll see. But I'll definitely be leaving this at some point to run overnight. Yeah, working on back-end embedded desktop systems, yeah. Yeah, game development is very different because initially my career was not in game devs. I actually got into Microsoft to work on Windows Server, kind of like C++, different tools that they have, kind of like server components. It's not quite backend, but it's like server desktops. And then at some point I switched to games later. There's definitely a lot going on. Another problem is gaming is that, like, I was fears, like even a better web devs, whatever, they don't care as much about everything. Whereas game performance, starting matters suddenly. Like everything you need, just everything is much more complex, much more interconnected, everything. Like web devs and like financial contacts, like bank systems, all those websites, they're just much less interconnected. There's like a whole bunch of disconnected pages that do like separate things. So even with some connections, it's not that bad. But like game UI is so nasty and complicated, dude. Like nothing in the, like maybe Autodesk type of like big software, like OpenOffice, that gets complicated for sure. But outside of that, most software is just not that complex. My suggestions to go to find a game company to work on, and you learn a lot of stuff from there. Now it will be paid down. Like I had to take a serious pay cut to go from Microsoft to work for a game company. Although eventually, if you get good enough, you can go work for a company with more pay. It's possible. All right, switch back to into ray tracing mode. Let's do a number start. Secret mode activate. Excellent. Now this should be, this is my most stable render. No ray tracing, runs on potato. Very cheap, very fast. Let's give that laser a little more power. Oh, almost enough to take down that boss. Nothing about this render creates, almost never allocates memory. My GPU, my ray tracing one does need to do that once in a while. This one's stable somehow. Oh, that's interesting. It's moving independently. That's funny. Alright. Unrestricted maximum frame rate. It's almost like it's, even under this mode, it limits itself to twice the frame rate or refresh rate of monitor. And no faster. Huh. Interesting. That is interesting. Oh, come on. Yes. Took down the boss just in time. You know what? Oh, this is actually what it feels like is I'm building an FAK game. The stress test level. It's kind of funny. Let's see. I do want to introduce a little bit of variability skill use. I think I could just have it be choosing randomly for a few seconds at a time to use skill 1, 2, or 3. And just cycle through that. That would be pretty cute. Like one of the benefits for me is because I have my own renderer, like it's much simpler. There just does just what I need, and because of that, it doesn't even require a full-on GPU. Yeah, that's another thing. Like unit test, like how do you unit test this? Like at the graphical level, that the laser looks good and everything. Just like it's very difficult to come up with unit testing like this way. Sometimes companies have tried to do like a screenshot type of unit test. You actually just capture the screenshot and try to compare like a different screenshot. It's always so fuzzy and finicky. It's like, oh, a few pixels off, because it turns out GPU image generation is not deterministic, and it varies in the specific pixel values, slightly varies between different GPUs. It's very difficult. Like I do still have unit tests for things that are not visual, like pure like maths, or just pure data in out. No, that's fine. But for like real things that matters in games, it's really difficult. Like the closest you have in comparison to that is, like if you're doing like UI testing, like there's some fancy UI frameworks you can like fake press buttons and so on. Then you get use that in the price quite a bit. And even that gets a little finicky, but in games like this, it gets even more finicky. I was like, how do you test like, oh hey, if your laser has a piercing mode set to false, then let's confirm that laser doesn't hit the robot behind him. Or is the piercing set to on that it does? It's just so tricky. On top of that, another thing of gaming is that requirements are very fluid. Like even if you don't have clients technically, it just so changes every day. It's like you're working on one feature and you're like, you know what? Now that I've implemented this feature and I'm playing around with that, I don't like the way it feels, I want to change it. And unit tests, while they give you stability, they also make it slower to change. So if you have 1,000 unit tests for laser to only work one particular way and then you just completely change around, well, dude, it's so much effort to switch all that up. So in practice, it's very, almost never. Now some games that are more simulation based, they can do unit testing a bit more. Like you spawn just the right level and then you apply just right inputs to the player so it shoots the robot and then you check that the robots get destroyed. You can do a little bit of that, but in practice there's almost, it gives very little value to that. Because most things in games, there's so many complex interactions. Like, oh, if you have skill number 35 and 105 interact, does it interact without breaking the game or whatever else? Just it gets finicky. You could probably do it if you build it from yourself from scratch and come up with some like data approach where it's like you can do this whole simulation without running rendering code at all. And then I think so, maybe add some kind of recording so you can record like several frames of something happening in the world and see if it behaves the right way, so then they can look at the recording and like run it through rendering on then. So you could probably run some of those test suites on. But the thing, because this test is so much more expensive, you're not gonna be able to run 1,000 tests in like in a half a second. These are not, because most of the time unit tests like in enterprise world, they made like tiny functions that barely do anything, so it's not a whole lot of effort. And it's all very fast mostly. But here it's no, mostly just a lot of manual testing. Alright, so I want to have it change up spells. I already forgot where everything was. Let's see. If was it here? Yes, here. So this is what determines what skill is being used. Let's create a new thing. Stress test input. So this will be just which skill to use, seconds to use the skill, current seconds for the skill. Okay. Got a clock here, right? No, I don't. Of course I don't have a clock. Of course. I do now. Seconds the current skill to use greater than for how long we decided to use this thing, then skill to use random chosen, I think between 1 and 3. And also randomize how long to wait. Say like 3 seconds to 5 seconds. Or 2 to 5. Right. And so this one is, I think, 1 bit per skill slot, right? Okay. I think it should be good enough. Different skill to use every now and then. Bit flag of assigned int, that's right. Like a real man. Wayne scared. Nah, should be fine. Should be fine. Cause the only difference if you go all the way to the last bit, which I'm not going to, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, man. I'm sure, but I mean, it's a good point, but yeah. Why does it apply both of them? I don't understand. Fair enough. It doesn't define, but most people, I mean, most compilers know that, so it's usually the most significant bit determines that. But sure. Well, it's actually, in some way it doesn't matter. It's only the same logic here, well, unless this returns an unsigned version. That's actually a good thing to idea. I'm curious. Like, what does this become? See, it becomes an int. I think by default that kind of operation is an int. So that's fine. No, I don't want to force, because if I force unsigned on one side, then that will be a problem. Because then you'll sort of be converting from unsigned to signed. That might be an actual issue. Now, why is it still using the laser? That's right. It's not even dangerous, I just know it. Because again, this thing automatically becomes an integer. Type. Let's see, what is it? Let's see, well, it's no here. Yeah, it's an integer. So this by default is an integer as an operation. Like when you do this, what is this? It's still an integer. So even if you force this to be, what about both? Ah, only now it becomes unsigned int. What about this way? Yeah, so it depends on the initial one. So if you did it that way, sure. But it becomes an integer anyway. As long as it's the same type in and out, that's fine. That'll be fine. Now the real thing we understand is why the front door is using both skills at once. Alright, stress test mode activated. Let's see. Player input state. Oh, does it change too quickly between these? Oh, I forgot to reset this thing to 0. Oh, that's right. That's right. There you go. Well. Somehow I don't trust this. I'm just going to start. Trailer details. I mean, it's possible to be one of the gotchas. It definitely can get you at some point. So it's not entirely impossible. Back to ray tracing. Now using rendering, ray tracing render, that's the dangerous stuff. Because it does crash once in a while. It does happen. Wait, why is it using a Lark? Son of a... Hold on, let's... Freedom Strike is fine, energy shot, so let's do laser, freedom shot, and the energy thing. Right, save it up. So laser, then switch to energy shot, good. Back to laser. Where's my freedom strike? Bruh. There you go. That's what I wanted to see. Perfect. This is a good test. Oh, I didn't notice the player does actually occasionally take damage. For now it's fine, but in the future might just... We actually have a toggle on the player where it can make the life be immortal. For stress tests that could be enabled. The only thing at this point I think I might want to consider doing cycles through the player skills. I considered the player changing direction once in a while, as opposed to just always going one way. I'm only concerned that it might be jittery, but the thing is I could use this whole stress test setup now as a backdrop for the main menu. It's like when you load the game, there's action behind the screen, immediately stuff begins to explode even though you're not doing anything. And then you present the menu to choose like a battle demo to play, and that takes you right into this action. And the stress test flags come off and you get to be in control exactly that moment in time. That would be sweet. Absolutely sweet. I wasn't gonna do a start menu, to be honest. Not a big fan of start menus. But maybe I'll do it initially, at least for the demo. But maybe the trade-off I'll make is that even though I'll have a main menu, I'll have action happening behind the scenes that kind of will show what the game is about anyway. So I think it's a good combination. So right now menu pauses the game, but I can have a custom different main menu which does not. But disables the player input otherwise. That is so sweet. Sweet. So in that context, I think it might look too jitter in the camera if I just like suddenly did like 90-degree turn in the center of a map and go somewhere else. That might be a concern. Then to fix that, I have to do like a little smoothing motion for the player, and really somewhat annoying. Indeed. But I like the idea though. I really do. The player moves forward, leaving a trail of destruction behind. You know what? I might as well. What am I doing this switcheroo? I can certainly do the other way around, where I turn off the stress testing mode. My only concern in that is that this is going to run every tick. It's possible when I press it once, it switches over, and then it happens again. So I do need to do something else here, which is that, and not enabled. Right. I think just doing this is enough. It's a knife and press a combination. Oh, does it happen where it just goes one and the other? Let's see what happens. Bro, what happened to my breakpoints? Update this thing. Sometimes my live patching thing fails me on debugger. Sometimes. Let's try it again. What? Oh, this is release build, I forgot. Oh, release build so finicky on breakpoints, I forgot. Alright. Let's go back to debug build. That's another reason to have your own tech, because then you can actually run well in debug builds. And debug builds are so much easier to debug and fix issues in. Oh my god. Like, nothing compares. Good. Good, off we go. So let's see, so now pressing something again should bring me back to the game world. Yeah, cool. do it again. Turn my breakpoints, off we go. Cool. Boink. Hey. Why? Let's try it again. That's the thing, like, yeah, when I work in some game teams, debug would not even compile, man, much less run. The other day I was looking at the Rust language just like as a way to figure out exactly why borrow check was insane. And like, yeah, use Rust for game dev, bro. And then I looked at debug build times, dude, like it runs like 100 times slower than the Rust. Screw that. Whereas right now I'm running in debug build, full on debug build, 4K resolution, full game logic, 144 frames. Boom. Alright, so this is that switch. Who's setting it to 1? Okay. Don't want to do this twice. I'll just set it to true. Although that might go there. Whatever. Because one of the things I use now, actually, I'm using the magic of hot reload C++. So it almost feels like I'm doing web dev development. Yeah, after like spending like an hour yesterday standing up a whole Rust thing, borrow check and lifetime definitions and all that, I think the main attraction for Rust is for people who are bored of their jobs and they want to have fun to implement the same logic by like really high weird restrictions. Because it is a challenge, it's like a puzzle. Like, can I implement the same thing while following these obnoxious rules? But if you're full-time indie dev trying to actually make something work and happen in time without spending forever and all your life savings on that, then you ain't got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Wonderful. Using different skill abilities. Always good, good. Oh yeah, because Rust was being used even in the kernel, which is funny, but okay, dudes. I mean, same thing for Windows. There's a touch of Rust now in parts of Windows kernel somewhere. So that religious cult is spreading. And it gets angry when it doesn't get used and doesn't get its way. By all means, by all means. I mean, the whole defensive language programming that the borrow checker has, it's like, it's really geared towards like beginners to like make sure they don't make a mistake, but like forcing it and giving up a lot. So maybe if you're looking to hire a whole bunch of juniors, then yeah, okay. But the real approach is like the way Netflix does, which is kind of basically hire nothing but senior engineers. And then like a lot of problems disappear. But my only issue is it doesn't go back to game state. Why not? Like, what is the current state? It's currently set to stress was enabled. Oh, false. Yeah, that's another thing. Like actually, when I graduated, I had really bad grades. Because I was so bored in college, dude. I was just making games the whole time. Like, it was just completely pointless to me to go to except to get a piece of paper for my immigration purposes. So basically, instead of going to class, I was just basically coding every day for like 12 hours. So even though like my average grade was like maybe like C out of college, I was able to get a job straight up college into Microsoft. So that grade's nonsense. It's just bunch of hooey. Yeah, plus a lot of times people who go into software engineering field now, they just like the money in that field, but they don't actually care about coding. So they don't do anything extra on the side. They don't particularly build up any interesting skills. They just like, I did the grade, I got the A in class. I'm good now, right? I can go to the job? No. No. Okay, so why is this not getting pressed? Hey, what's up, Kion? Kion Summer. I'm currently just finishing up my stress test implementation. I'm looking to see why the front door. Who is changing car map selection? And why? Now it works fine. And this works fine. Yeah, it's fine. Then go back to here. Okay, I guess it works fine. I know mine. It works fine. Alright, playing the game, then we'll suddenly go into stress test mode. Off I go. Hey, it's up A6. Any advice for burnout or feeling jaded of an old project? Well, one skill you need in game dev is also the skill of introspection. You have to figure it out why you feel burned out on that. What is it that you're unhappy with? You gotta ask yourself the questions, a bunch of those questions until you get a good answer from yourself on that. Most of the time there's something wrong in that department. Other times you could be just doing something you don't actually really want to do. And you're just doing it because you think you must. And that's, I think that's usually the problems for burnouts. Because if you're just like tired, like you're just working too many hours, you're not sleeping enough, well, then the solution just to sleep enough gives you a little bit of a rest. If that's all it is. But if it's more philosophical, like you think like, oh, to do this, I need to work on this type of game, even though I hate it, but I heard that's what makes money, so I need to do it this way. Then yeah, that's not gonna fly. I would say most of the time, like I'm working on this game a lot every hours, like every day. Like I'm working on this way more than I work 20 full-time companies. But I don't feel any burnout because this is my stuff and it's what I wanted to do. So it's pretty easy. But on the other hand, I was definitely following advice. Like some people online say like, you know what? Only 1 out of 10,000 game devs succeed with the first game. So what you should do is just make a bunch of small little games you don't care about. So if your game number 10 or 20 is the one to succeed. So if you try to follow that advice, but you don't actually agree to that, you're just making a bunch of games you don't like, yeah, you're gonna burn out real fast. But game dev is way too complex, especially as a solo indie dev. It's like, it's way too hard not to do it the way that you want to. Because I was feeling burnout when I was implementing this game in a game engine. If I was like using custom open source engine or Unreal Engine, that was burning me out pretty hard. And the moment I gave all that up and just building my own text from scratch, oh my god, it was such a breath of fresh air. Alright, this is way too meditative, just kind of staring at the old progress. But I do kind of want to change direction. Maybe. At the same time, I want to implement a new menu that plays in the background. The main menu. Kind of as a preparation for the game demo. What I was thinking for the demo, for the first team demo, what I would do is, instead of worrying about this whole like beginning, the first level 1, the first skill and all that, I think what I'll do will just do like a whole full-on battle like this one of like you have a bunch of skills already, you have maybe not no items yet, but you have enough stats to be strong enough. No, I don't think it's a mindset, Kyle. It's actually what you need to do. You need to do philosophical work on figuring out what your values are and what you actually want to do in the way you want to do it. So you have to figure out by yourself, like, well, what you want to implement, what kind of project you want to do, and which way do you want to implement it. And then are you doing it that way that you want to do it? Most of the time you'll find that it's not. Most of the time the problem is you're just not being selfish enough, you're just following somebody else's ideas that you think will give you more success, but then deep down you actually disagree with them, or you don't see the point. Because I don't think burnout it comes from spending too much energy. Burnout comes from just not doing what you want. Like I was feeling extreme burnout when I was working for companies, saving up money, developing skills before I got to this stage. Now that was burnout. New member rolling up by Chris himself. So what I could do is I could attack on the players in the center of the level, and then just change direction to one of the sides once in a while. On the other hand, there is some benefit of just kind of standing in one direction. I don't know. Might just let it be that for now. But yeah, main menu would turn off all the game UI like this, and just have main menu on top. All the player input disabled otherwise. And they're pretty cool because then if you if I have settings in the main menu as well, oh dude, I'm getting a weird effect because everything is moved to the side. Not everything is stationary. You get like the weird eye flashback. It's so weird. Yeah, I think you need to change direction, otherwise this visual thing is too jarring. I mean, college you get the same thing. Like with the colleges, you have to take a whole bunch of lame-ass classes you don't want, like especially like there was a bunch of social electives and crap that are forcing you down your throat. Like that was a pretty good burnout too. Like, dude, that was nasty. Just that those classes don't last for long, like 1 hour at a time. They go to a different class, it's not as bad, but at work it's a bit different. We have to like work all day on a particular task you're not particularly excited about. But it's also why I just got so kind of give up on some of the classes, only doing a bare minimum to get by without just completely failing. Because I couldn't just spend all that effort into classes to get an ace, because then you don't have much energy left to actually do your projects. And so yeah, burnout comes a lot easier. Yeah, okay, I need to change direction on the player. Do I have a way to tell when I'm in the center of a level? It has to be like a custom thing. You have to be somewhere here. Eight hours IKEA and then 4 hours code, yeah? Yep. Yeah, many times people who are, I mean, oftentimes you just kind of have to do something for the money or whatnot. The good news, the days are generally long, unless you have a bunch of other stuff. And that's one good way to do it. The good news is if you eventually find at least some kind of software engineering jobs, a lot of them are pretty relaxing and easy. So and you get paid more, and you can still do the coding after hours, like I did for many years, while saving up faster. Take care, Kayon. Kayon-sama from Dragon Ball Z, maybe. Excellent. I am Mr. Chris. Yeah, languages have a lot of different gotchas. So it's always possible. But kind of I pretty much hated unsigned integers. Used to have them a lot more in my code, but it was such a pain. It was too easy to roll into like a non-signed, just signed integer, and then something goes wrong. It's too easy to overflow, go from 0 to like a large number suddenly. So much of a pain. Alright, how the hell do I find out when to center of a level? I don't want to build any kind of system that kind of figures out the movement magically. Although, technically, I have a component which I can just tell where to go to. So I could actually iterate from all the portals that are active that I could go to. And instead of doing specific inputs, I technically could force navigation. Maybe. Yeah. This is a faster because the component doesn't have bounds to check. Well, so that's the funny part. I think I disabled some of those checks. Because I kept seeing some of those come up in my performance runs and debug build. And I think I disabled that crap. I was like looking into it, it's like, dude, I don't need this. Let me see. No, something else. Yeah, remove runtime error check in debug builds. Yeah. Yep. There was one day where I found this and I deleted that crap. I'm not sure what all the checks it disabled, but definitely got rid of some. Yeah. Oh yeah. That sure sounds like it. That and more. I just turned this crap off, bro. Yup. I said hell no to the no, and that thing got disabled. So much for that. It's gone. Well, you can definitely disable it with Visual Studio. And so you can take a look at that. That's what I found. I removed that Great Prejudice. What did it cause? When I was profiling in debug builds, I saw it come up because it comes up as like a separate function call. It was like RTC something, runtime check or whatever came up. I was like, what the hell is that crap? So I looked into it, eventually that's what I found. So maybe it did not disable absolutely everything, but it sure did disable a lot of specific runtime stuff. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. And that made my debug builds faster too. Oh yeah. Big time. Okay. I gotta choose which way I want to do move around, because I can't just move in all directions, because, man, you always get used to the same motion one way, and then it stops, like, you get this kind of weird motion feedback. Really weird. So let's see. Current grid somewhere, right? So grids. Grid. Generate into the grid. Yeah, this is I'm on an in. So it tells me but this does not include the offset into the world. Oh, okay. I might know where that might be. New level data. So this includes incoming connection. Wait, origin, origin. Is origin the center? That might be it. What the hell is origin? No, origin is more like one of the corners somewhere. It's one of the corners, I believe. I believe it'd be one of the corners. Yeah. Oh, grid space. This is the one. World position at cell 0. Oh, there you go. Here's my answer. So world position 0. So from that I can compute where the center cell is. When I get close to that, change direction. I think that would be good. That should work out. Typical ability. I mean, maybe some of that I did see show up on the stack calls as well. So it was definitely doing some runtime stuff. I'm sure there's more, but that's fine. If it's doing some things, that's fine. As long as it doesn't cause any performance issues. As fun as it is to dive too deep into that, I got other things to worry about. Plus, the funny thing, most of the time people don't even care about debug builds anyway. Including freaking languages, man, like Rust. But just let's destroy debug builds from the start. That'll be a good idea. Okay, grid pool. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. It's a current grid. It comes from generator. Okay. So I need access to a generator. And if I have that, I can deduce a lot. Including even origin here, because new levels will spawn. I think it'll be good. Well, I have different reasons for it. I mean, one is that this is my unit test in a way. Because I want to see, does the game crash if it runs for more than like 5, 10, 30 minutes? While you're like playing a game. And you can't just do this all the time forever. But now I can actually run this overnight and see if the game remains stable after hours of play. Because it'll be fun in games where you like develop and you're only playing for like 3-5 minutes at a time, and then I give the game to you and you're like, oh, let's play it, it's fun, 20 minutes, and it just crashes every time. That's not gonna fly. That is not gonna be hip time. Alright. Move, change direction sometimes by looking when the player is in the center of the level. I mean, really because my levels right now are square-sided, so it's not a big deal. Ideally, I would actually look for all the portals that are active and just choose one of them to go to, and I can actually just navigate there for some path. That might be actually easier to do. That might be easier to do. Alright, let's do it that way. Alright, need a new query. A new query. Okay, I need to query player position is not even here. Oh, something to do. No, player position is here. I can do that. What I need is find all them portals. Query portals. Yeah. Good. Scratch buffer for portals. This way I can just independently go to wherever portal needed. That might be more organic too. We'll see. The thing is, I only need to do this once per level. I don't have any particular way to give feedback to the player when the level changes. So maybe I can do it based on time. Wait, where's the place I do that? Lock doors. That I can use to detect when there was a change in level. So that's good. Portals. No. It's not really a portal, but it's an old name at this point. No, I don't remember. Is that on the child entity or the main entity? Let me go look. I might need to look at the parent position actually. Path portal. I used to have this little cute downwards portal, but not for now. So this thing. Yeah, so portal's in a child entity. I actually want this position up here. So I'll need to look. I need to change this guy to be. This needs to be more complex query. Because that second term is going to be parent. like, yeah, parent position's fine. Oh, really? I don't support that. Fine. Do you want to check if it's disabled? Just bail. I think that's a good idea. That should be it. But I want to do this when, if it was previously locked, and now it's not locked. I don't remember if this changes immediately or not. So that means also need to save portal destination for stress test. Actually, let's drop this in here. Destination. Yeah, I like that. That'll be the old behavior. Just one because it's inclusive. One a few times I'm inclusive in my game. Portal index. Yes. Can I just force that position on there? Call position be this. I think that might be enough. That might be enough. It's gonna look more dynamic too because we'll move like a player almost. Especially if now we can actually put a bunch of walls everywhere and it will just navigate through just fine. Once this works. Once this works, man. Okay, found this portal, good. Oh, there's only one portal to go to. I see. Let's change that. Let's see, test one, add a portal here. Add a portal there. Same thing on this one. Well, I do need to orient it correctly too, so we'll see how well this works. Oh, I have to like actually make it go in that mode, okay. Alright. Boom, exploded, alright. So that needs some correction. I think this is, this mode, yes. Can I just say north, or this one be south? Alright, let's do some verification. Oh, this one is still a little bit off on that. Oh, it's in this one. North, south. Alright, I want to see if it actually happens. So it should get triggered now. And it doesn't do squat, man. I was worried about that. Happens every tick. Ugh. 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 Oh, it did happen for once. Well, it's opening this door. Okay, fine. Did he collect any portals? He collected 5 of them. Really, 5 active ones? Jesus. That's a bit much. Oh. This potentially could be activating before the portal's even there. Huh. I might have delayed it a little bit. Huh. Okay. Oh, whatever. Let me see. Did I get a decent destination out of that? Probably. At least I'm no longer seeing this one happen, right? Oh, but it's also not moving. So that's good. That is progress. Oh, direct path only. No. I do not want direct path only anymore. False. Who's saying that crap to false? I mean, true, I mean. I mean, it should still go. But it doesn't want to go. Just pause. No? I said pause. These are the points to get there. So why is it not moving? Is somebody calling stop player? Let's see. Let us see. Zoom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stop the player if there's no motion. Fine. And game state. Really? It's not here? Okay, fine. Try this. What the hell is it doing? It keeps switching between. There's only one freaking portal, bro. There's only one portal. That's odd. Oh, it didn't. I see. I need to wipe it out when a level gets reloaded. I can do that. That I can do easily. Okay. Right. There you go. So, switching mode. Yeah, so there's nothing there until we just go forward. So one thing you need to address, and you kind of need to wait. Where is it? Here. This one. This is the only place to get set, so let's see if we're doing it here. We can be more controlled and do it here. Boink. So now there are, actually before that, that looks fine, that part looks good too, okay. Now I'm seeing the path being set, it's still forcing direct path for some reason. I'm not happy about that. Not happy. Destination. Seem to set the same path. But something else is forcing it to true. Oh, what is that? Let's see if this one. It's only held down, so it's not a problem. What about this one? On-map data for the difference. Movement. What is that? Oh, coming from these ones. Yeah, I get it, I get it. So I need to state here as well. Hopefully all these changes will not bite me in the ass with game logic. I hope. Let's just not mess with this. Oh, player movement goal. Oh wait, this is only if mover's movement. Technically it's not a problem. But we'll see. It definitely is trying to change it. 6580. Oh. Hold on. Did I not clear out this movements? Oh man, not cleared out. I did not. Yeah, that's why. Straight slider go still tries to go forward using inputs. I see. Oh, see. Yeah, it needs to be. Just clear it out. Clear it the front door out. Let's start over. See, navigation, Pathfinder. The goal keeps increasing. I think I'm still touching where I not want to. Oh yeah, this part. Wait, or not. It thinks there's movement. From what? Did I set it to... Wait, what? I'm still doing northeast. Well, how about this? I want to see when that changes. Interaction. When do I do this? Oh, I never do it yet. Wow. That's kind of interesting. So the lot, right, like doors. Okay, it's fine. So what does in this not happen? At some point it should be setting to false. Oh, right here, basing observer. Oh, this never happens, right. Throws only unlocked if the last robot goes away. This is rest test mode, so this never changes, so I need something else. I can just do this by myself and open doors. Open door. Yeah, if thrust is enabled in that. Like doors false. There you go. Like magic, suddenly it works. Except now it fights it. It fights it. What is it fighting between? And who's unlocking it suddenly? But I can feel it. It's close. I should be able to go where I want. So that went. I go, so just loaded. Now some pearls should be disabled, by the way. Like disable true, yeah, so just. Oh, it's the other way around. It's disabled go. Right. Right, this is a real gotcha, not little integer signed unsigned nonsense. Alright, let's set that thing around. Oh, sometimes it does happen. You take all robots down. What? What doors? Oh, this should only happen if players inside. Oh, so many flags over left and right. Jesus Christ. Right. Let's do this change only once. Previous select doors was true, and currently like doors is true. And they want this to be called every freaking frame. I set it to false, so who's calling it? Who's setting it back to true? Oh, I know who. I know who. It's this boy. Disabled. Disabled. Let's try it again. I want to see it from the beginning. I don't trust any of it. Still moving based on these. So that means this never got triggered up. Why not? Please select true, and right now it's locked as well. Shouldn't be set to false at some freaking time. At some time. Alright, finally it happened. Why does it keep being set? Anyway, I need to be right back. Okay, now. So once in a blue moon, it actually triggers a locked door change. Good. But who's setting it to true? Because this gets disabled, right? Right. So let me start from scratch. From scratch here, from scratch there. Okay. So initially it just goes that direction. So that's hard-coded more or less. The lock doors are false. Fine. Do sticks again, nothing happens? What? Something set it back to true, man. What was it? Who set you back to true? It was not this, right? What else? Oh. Oh. Otherwise, let the stress handle that. Good. Start. Good. Lock doors, yes. Check. Now we hear like the foils, true, good. Did the picking, did the updating. Oh, hold on. Doesn't make sense. Let's do this thing. Where the, this one go back to true. So found the portal and doors locked back in. Right, okay. Let's see. Let's see what's going on up around here. Right, found it, locked it up, good. Did that, good. Alright, let's see. It's still going in that direction. Oh, this can be 0. This found no enable portals. I mean, yeah, this hasn't spawned yet. Maybe it'll do this. I'll just keep looking for any enabled portals. Ooh, Automod is a new thing. Interesting, the beta. Deny that thing. Okay. Start again. It's all fine. I don't want the jitter though. Wait, it should still press this, right? Suppose it's not. What makes it stop for a moment? And why doesn't it ever change the direction? Sometimes it is a 0. But why? But why? Is it possible the pearls are disabled? Does it just never freaking happens? Well, I think disabled was linked to actually when the last robot goes away, and nano gets set to disable true. Or something. Yeah, when I open the doors, I disabled everything. So that makes sense. I need to detect one that can be unlocked. Oh, but this one disables everything before spawning the new chunks. That actually makes sense. Because by default it should be true, right? Or false rather, yeah. Oh, disable false. Yeah. Surely sometime hits, no? Guess not. I guess not. Oh, that time it happened. Right here it happened. Is it possible I go into this multiple times here? Kinda wanna make sure it doesn't happen. Alright, I got 3 portals to choose from, which makes sense. Even though they're not drawn yet. And that's one that disables that out, good. It goes back in here. It's because the player's on it. But I think at this point it might be all disabled. So it comes back as nothing the second time around.